welcome back. We're playing some more Phoenix Wright today. Don't know how far we're gonna get, but gonna stream basically until I get tired or, you know, the apocalypse comes or something. So, I'm excited. So we'll just jump right in. Oh yeah, I need to change. Hold on. Wait. I need to actually do this stuff. No, except for that. I need to move my webcam up, like so, I think. So I don't block any text. Yeah. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. Yeah, it's pretty dank. It's really quite moving. Not! You stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Dude, I can't get over how much how Dio this person is. There we go. Yeah. Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? This guard monitors the visitor room, hasn't moved an inch before all this guy. Maybe just to get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Not for the camera. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal. Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers? Or just against me? Alright, Dio. We'll talk later. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm still an attorney. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Hey, guess what? Okay. Okay. Well. November 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance day, I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Sure. Huh? Rep? Yes, a reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderers used a wiretap. I could charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for our business, sir. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are honored guest, Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please that as it is, sir. That's a drawer of terror, the hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. A vase, as expected. I'm not good with flowers names except maybe tulips and sunflowers. Ah, still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Nice weather again today. I can see the Fay and Co. law offices, of course. Ah, yes. You plan to install a telescope in that window? Of course. Just $5 will owe you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, so ho 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 ho. By that look in his eye, I see he's more than serious. Bottle and 2 glasses around the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. But if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before the murder. We'll be famous. The talk of the hotel industry. This dude's a spin master. He should go play Beyblade. Simple bet. Been recently met. Nothing eye-catching here. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast that I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in a total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. You've got a photo of that man. I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo, Could you tell me more about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Apparently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. Yeah? First though, we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Those cookies have to be so stale by now. Huh, looks like Grossbooker's out today, again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Aha. No. What's this, old photos? There are 2 later here. Something written on the pencil in the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident B. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll bottle this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. That might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Oh wait, the picture's gone. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... I don't remember what the painting was, but I know it's ugly. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just want to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without doubt, that is the man who checked in with me, Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swear that that's him? Affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Well, sure, why not? Yes. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I'll be known the elevator who swore the affidavit. Sorry, up and write it. Sweet. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Oh, and by the way, I'm using a guide because I'm an idiot, so... You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? Lady, like, 90% of this crap is your fault. That does this. In this case, I'm shaving my head. Modern problems require modern solutions. Okay. So I just had a notification there. About the man who's standing... Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe I had something to get her to talk. Yeah, I do have something. Ah, I'm an idiot. Told you I'm an idiot. Look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you... Aha, a reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that it was him? Yeah, proof? Show me proof. Did you have a look at this? What's that? The Bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with. It was most definitely this guy. I'm getting somewhere. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. Now use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been the witness to a murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine. I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping up? You're putting your fist in the air. Yes. Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of Information Gathering Conglomerate, Blue Corp. Red White? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. Okay, I'm asking Mr. White himself. Could you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Finally, a lead on this guy. If everybody couldn't have done it, that leads to him. Time to take action. Why would I discard that? That's an important piece of evidence in the case. Weird. That, like, nails him. What's with the surreal... Oh, that painting back there. Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage! What? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? It's not a word. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiference. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. Dude, none of those words you just said are real. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red Wright, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake! Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's an arrogance meter's off the scale. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but the originals. That right there is a bona fide original, with 5 million for sure. Pressures of lineup approach. Judges, special runner-up, best participation, judges corporation award, cooperation award, special good try prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. Picture of a man heading up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands up now. Vital for the man, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beauticious for just anyone to appreciate. Guessing this is supposed to be a text. My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek rapture not inspire you? Dude. He was quite presidential. Okay. I think I've seen everything there is to see here. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. Dude. What a shock it was to hear that what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phone. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is inevitable that she would do this. This guy is like, what's his name from Princess Bride? You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, you were in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to the mundane details such as time and place. What are you, a god or something? My motto is, don't worry, be happy. You can't be Bob Marley. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can see what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you don't want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Ho ho ho! The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp, anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say, we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. Dude, like, mind blown. Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Oh my god. This guy. There's something else that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. Where did you get? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Rodyberger. That's not his name. What? Ow! He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came from Grodeburger's, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. And you must ask him, why is it this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he'll explain how a man can live purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. I'm just curious what happened. Should be kind enough to see. Okay. Okay, so that's nothing. Hey, Grossberg. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe we should clear my throat. Ahem! Jumping to Jehoshaphat! Oh, you. What's wrong? You looked so pensive like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. The other portrait's gone. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things have gone poorly for the girl. Asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Ah, Wright. Mr. Wright? Hey, Wright, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled by about something. I'm starting to think I have a feeling I know what it is. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Court, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is quite a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest, so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you and me is understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell me this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Fay. Fay? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the behest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her for fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. The murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Well, why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was a top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. Let me guess, Mr. White? I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were marked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office. She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Something of what she found. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you knew this, but I'm an attorney. Sorry, my boy. I don't think I can help you with that. Any clues? Maybe I should have another look. News desk? Yep. Apparently this was the first movie that George Cline said it. Check it out one of these days. Third party plant. I guess I have to order it now. Guys, balloon, so am I. There's the hole right across the way. Other cases the chief ever worked in filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? What was it called? The DL6? Is it? Misty Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I've tarnished the Phoenix name. Leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones that made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was a man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops here. Give me a new Grossberg. That's suicide. Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought she was involved in these suicides. Why drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing ones. Yep. Ah, the entire W section was missing. Somebody stole the white. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. Try my patience further. I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Mr. White, see this? It's an order describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know that you did this to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, no, no. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office? Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. Wright. You're wrong, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right now. This man is standing right in front of me. He looked dazed, but he could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner. The hatchet man. The liquidator. The killer, man. What? That's right. This isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police. Now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Braun? You're a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you? How dare you? Point the finger at you, and maybe you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No will of worth would offend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept they can even make you look competent. Make even you look competent. I can defend myself, dude. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, son. Eh, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright. My friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? No! Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take the despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. The trial begins tomorrow. Light's going to set a trap for me. The prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Wright. Mr. Wright. Hey, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Huh. I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Good for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There isn't really anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Look how spunky she is. Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. It was all finished in a day, mostly with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. There's a true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Yep, go ahead and save. November 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah, one way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix! Look! Hey, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope is to get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Can't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! The defense attorney... isn't even here. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I was gonna say, you don't technically need a defense attorney. You can defend yourself. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. The details of the event are already quite clear to the court. Today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. Prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about it, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't the witness testify in the trial against Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. Wright is a businessman, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locations confuse? Name? Those two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president Blue Corp. Did you know the victim was Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. I'm at the gate wrong. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing. Ho, ho, ho! I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking the woman with long hair. You need to say that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. Called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impactation. That was all over. Impactation? It's not a word. If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. No cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't know what time it was. So I'm always absolutely perfect, you know. No, you're not getting away with that. You're so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what, Miss May said too. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. Ahem, this is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? I was cool. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fang Company offices? Correct. That is the only window you see. And there you were reading. Papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. I heard a bedlam coming from outside. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. Let me see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. So you're reading your papers until you heard that sound? Well, of course. I'm no snoop creeping out the windows at night. No snoop. Yeah, right. You've made a career out of snooping. It was then I saw it. A spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. But you said it's just directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the innocent is trying to say that his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is this judge on anyway? And what did you do then? What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fay office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh ho, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. Victim, she ran away. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I'm always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect the new detail. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran right. Oh ho ho! It is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. And the victim, here. If the van ripped to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe we really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain the contradiction to the court? Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. I doubt it. Well, rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain the conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could have been? In the law offices of Fay and Company, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, he was watching from this point. To him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time... no time for jokes in ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order in this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion? Oh! Up on 831. Hey, what's up? Oh, and thanks for the follow. Just playing some Phoenix Wright. It's a lot of fun. I'm closing on Mr. White. The postulation of a defense or distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Having an amazing day here in North Carolina as usual. How about you? Doing pretty well. Slept pretty late today. Had some soup. And now I'm playing and streaming, so it's a pretty good day. Ho ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. Got Xbox One S for Christmas. Nice! Man, you must have got one of the 4 they made, you know? I want to get one of those soon, but it's gonna be a bit. And a panda onesie, huh? It's pretty sweet. I got all kinds of stuff. I got some dishes, crock pot, some Bob Ross stuff. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment that made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? I'm a 22-year-old guy wearing a panda onesie. Hey, you do you. I wish I had a onesie. That'd be comfy. Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. I'm just a big fan of... I'm the big fat panda. Remember that movie? You mean, Kung Fu Panda? Yeah, I like that movie a lot. Oh, sweet. It's got a hood. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Nice. Yeah, that movie was so good, World of Warcraft made an expansion about it. That is what Miss May saw. Yeah, that's a great movie. Jack Black. He's really eating up the scenery in that one. You see, you hit it twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. You'll be cross-examining the witness testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Scully was correct, as was mine. Stop saying it was me. But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim it was not you, then show us proof. Or can I do nothing, right? Nothing? May I continue? Wouldn't you agree that Mr. White has the most punchable face? His Ultima? Kapow, kapow, kapow. And I pressed. Yeah, he really does. This dude reminds me of Leonardo DiCaprio in Django Unchained. I suppose I was, and please excuse me for testifying to this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we've got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. Ever seen that movies? Haven't seen a lot of good movies. It's I think the Hateful I think both the Hateful Eight and, which is what I almost said mistakenly, and Django Unchained are on Netflix. Born in 1998? Sweet. I was in 95, so. Autism and ADHD, but I'm extremely high functioning when it comes to autism. I see. The victim died from a single blow. 96. My brother was born in 98. He's the same age as my brother. What do you have to say to that? Burp, burp. That's my chance to hit him where it counts. No, he's, Oh, okay, gotcha, yeah. Yeah, your brother's 1 year younger than me. Mr. White, wasn't it you that told the court that you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. Emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. They'll let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, crowd's on my side. They're slipping out of this one. Out of this now, White. What, Mr. White? Oh, okay. Oh, well, see, I looked the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then, she turned and ran to the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Whack! Yeah, we got him. Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it's hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix. Isn't something about that strike was odd? Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes? And change the testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. Witness will revise his testimony. Oh, okay. Of course. Stan was lying on the floor when I looked. He was lying on the floor. That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us when to stand before? Well, why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait. One moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused. My life is falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refer to badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. That person is on the rope. Very well. The witness may continue his account. Mr. White, it's impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you'll be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? You lost it. Mr. White, if you're in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell, and the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Yeah! Mr. White, you did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, I'm Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get a verdict. That's far enough. Phoenix, right? What? Eric, I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said, you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Mr. Wright is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like where this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He orders his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Mrs. Fay. What's that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by whom? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That was when I saw that accursed light stand. And Your Honor, Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He's determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He's shown that there was only one time Mr. Wright could have seen the stand, the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been to that office well before the murder took place, when he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the basis of conjecture it is. Swat, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Here, leave it to me. I feel faint. Beginning of the week, September, the week before the murder, I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may now cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Might as well press everything here. You have proof? This April May knew the details of Mrs. Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. Did it enter the Faye log? Was it really you that went into the office, or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints, with several days old, were found at the Faye & Company law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on his prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went into the Faye & Company law offices. You had done so to place wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Cup is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing on here to press him on. Oh well. Maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Uh-oh, go tell me I've run out of ammo. This disc. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. But Mia? Any lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Oh, you're finally awake. Dick! You passed out again. Hey, Phoenix. Gag? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're dead! You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? We accepted your defeat in court. It appears that it was enough of a shock to awake Maya's true powers. So Maya's channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Mia and Maya, they fused like they used a fusion dance, so they used Patera earrings. Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have the receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix. Wyatt wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? Regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. How about that stand the day before I was killed? Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? The beginning of the week before the murder. No, it wasn't. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. Innocent. Aha! You convened the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. His defendant, rather. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. So then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now that you pass on judgment of Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Bah! You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. The date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White? When you allegedly entered the Fane Company law office at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Ah! Well, Mr. White? Can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand that there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. And I think you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what could happen if I can't end this now. Sure, somebody comes to something, or just makes up something. After Mia showed up and helped me at all. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Yeah. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Yeah? What's this? Memo received from Mia. Your Honor, if I may, you're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. Something I would like to read in court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. Wright? Mr. Gale, right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again. That was quite the spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Yeah. That is all. This court is adjourned. I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risk a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live, you're dead! My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say, 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! 2 p.m. Vanco Law Offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia! I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. Pretty hungry. Have a burger. Mia? Wow, you should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her! I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go into the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of it, huh? This office means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Company law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, repeating for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia says, that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. Cool. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Company law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aw. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right. Okay, Nick. Let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, there's time's wasting. Okay, wait up. Whew. New episode? Okay. That moon's in the sky's crossed through your blood. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa! Ah! Where is swords gleam and strike in the moonlight? One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. I'm listening to an exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. October 15th, 5:31 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. That rocked. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa, stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick. I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here! Of course that's the real show you were watching. What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? And what the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17, see? I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 years older than me, myself. Watch it with me, he's really cool, and it's really popular. When that's grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. I'm really worried about kids nowadays. Gramps! Well, Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Emil's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid any attention to the Wright and Company law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. October 16th, 8:14 a.m. Phoenix Wright's bedroom. Hello? This is Phoenix. Nick! Maya? What? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai! The Steel Samurai got arrested! Huh? You mean the guy on that show? Yes! They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV! Yeah, on TV. No, I mean he actually did it. In real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Let's come to the office, quick. Please, Nick. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I need a bottle of water and stuff. Ooh. Sure is a lot of talking in this. All right. Okay, I'm back. Liz here, watching television. After the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powell plays the lead role. In the popular kids show, The Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. Samurai Spill was also found stuck through the body. Police believe that this was the murdered weapon and are investigating further. This has got to be a joke. No, it's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over. The world is over. Yes, Wright and Company, law offices. What? Nick! It's the Steel Samurai. What? Yes, of course, we'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go? Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So I've decided this will be our first case. It's a nice day outside. The hotel across the way is always full these days. There's the bellboy, apparently heavily cleaning the room. His favorite powdered plant. Has been watering so much it looks a little swollen. Either trying to make it grow or she's perfecting her water torture technique. Notice it didn't actually say the title of the movie. His old desk, actually, it's my desk now. Sitting here always makes me feel like a professional. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scary still is that the thought I have to read all these now. Well, what should we do? What should we do? How can you just sit there like that? We have to go down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. Does she want me to investigate this case or just do some sightseeing, I wonder? My money's on sightseeing. We don't have enough information to make the case yet. Just a minute, you don't have a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. Here you go. What about this? You like showing that off, don't you, Nick? My poor ego. Detention center room? What's wrong, Maya? It's him, in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client. That's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this. But he definitely did it. Murder, at least once, maybe twice. Whoa, what are you saying? Yes? Something wrong? No. This is getting off to a great start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh, no. No, it's okay. This is a real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai, with the mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know. I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. I guess it didn't matter. So much for the dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Whoa! Nick, what? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah? He didn't do it. This guy's frozen in the awe of Will Powers. Didn't know if you knew this, but I'm here. I see. Let me guess, this guy wasn't a top student in an improv class. What happened? Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The cast had come down with Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 o'clock that morning. There was rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. When 5 came around, the staff gathered at the studio. The evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. They took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead. He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. The samurai spear? Yes, it's a long spear that the Steel Samurai uses as a weapon. Will you explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is? Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, what's this? Who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the street of Neo Old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate, although I guess he did defeat him this time. Whoa! I see. You old toadkill? Who comes with these names? Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studios at 9 o'clock. We worked through some action scenes until noon. The rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late to the rehearsal. I heard to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder? So I'm action hero. What will the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right. Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick, let's go. I'm willing to bet $10 that she asked for autographs. "16 Global Studios. Main gate. Wow, this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome. Aren't you excited? Hey, you there. You want in? You gotta go through me. Oh, sorry. We're lawyers. Oh yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security, and it's my job to make sure gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Gawkers. Sightseers. Tourists. You know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Use today. Something horrible happened, so all you can think of is sightseeing. Waste your time in a place like this. Don't you have jobs you should do? Or do our lawyers not work like the rest of us? Maybe just become a lawyer then. Like a lady sees no work with. I was young when I was a minute different. Mind you, hippie clothes. What are the use coming? Ugh. I couldn't read all that. Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know. It's possible. Hey! Listen to where you're being spoken to. Use today. That runs the security. Hey, no touching! The overhead map of the student. Right here is the employee area. To the left of the actual film studios. Main entrance to the studio. It's a big scene yesterday with onlookers pressing against the gate. Looks like a studio van. They probably use it to carry around film equipment. It's a security guard station. The security lady looks like junk food. There's a mountain of it on the desk in there. You can see the computer that runs the security cameras. So what do you do here at the studios? At Globe Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days... No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know? But 10 years ago, now that it was a studio of dreams, Hammer was a big star back then, too. He was... Hammer? The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. You can tell about Mr. Will Powers. Not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought that the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. What kind of person was Jack Hammer? What kind of person? Oh, if you only knew. Jack Hammer will live on the hearts of many as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that, reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard that they were paying him peanuts. That's enough to make you cry. Are you so certain that Mr. Powers is the killer? I was standing right here. Yesterday I was. I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 p.m. when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder take is to the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. The only person who went in there between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers? Yes. I saw him. But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. He was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request. Maybe I'll just... This lady thinks she owns the place, obviously. Hello, how's the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right? Right, not at all. But worse, you're a suspect. Sprout, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I'd never do that. Earlier you said you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security says she saw you that day. She says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, but I need every advantage I can get. I know. I'm sorry. But I swear to you, on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me? What did she see? She doesn't seem to be lying. About the security guard at the main gate of the studio. Hello, security lady? He's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Yeah, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, were her words, I believe. She looks up to all the bigwigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once, and she'll never let up on you. She's got some nerve. You think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. As request added to the court record. Just hope this will get me past that security lady. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers. Yes, I recognize the bold, childish scroll. Powers' request given to the security lady. I think she would entrust his fate to the use of such unreliable appearance. Really? Really? Anyway, you may pass. But only left from here, towards the studio. No going to the right. That's the Imperial area. No one allowed inside, pal. Were my instruction. The good detective told him himself. Hey, Nick. There were maps of the security guard station. Studio 1, Studio 2, employee area. Dressing room. Oh, okay. Well, that's how she saw him. Those are 50 cents apiece, thank you. Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents! God manifold is added a court record. What's that? You giving that to me? Absolutely not. Hey! Aren't you that murderer from the other day? Ugh! It's that confused detective. Hey pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth's all upset, and it's your fault. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. So? Hey! If he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh no, I'm sorry. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well, we're on the case too, pal. Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. I'd say he's a character, alright. Studio mascot. Guess it's a monkey of some kind, but what kind of monkey has a nose like that? It's holding a sign and it said, right? Studio 1, Studio 2. So that thing, it looks kind of busted. Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and his head broke off. It took that tree down with it too. Oh yeah, that way's kind of dangerous. You should stay out, pal. There's nothing down there anyway. That's what Studio 2 used to be, they tell me. They don't use it now, though. New bush. Hey, good idea, pal. Detective, aren't you on the case? Well, yeah, but... Hey, us detectives get tired of standing around too, pal. There's a camera up here. That's a security camera. They take photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went there. There's a number on the plate, the camera. SC1307. That must be the camera ID number. That camera's bloody. Let's go in and check it out. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need card key. Makes sense they would only they would want to keep non-employees out. So how's your investigation going, Detective? Well, it's... Hey, I can't tell you that, pal. Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Right, so... Detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report, the rest of the version, if you please. Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. Time of death, 10:15 at 2:30 p.m. Cause, pierced through the chest by a spear. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went in the studio between 1 and 2:30 p.m. That person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate. Nick, if that's true, anyone who would think Mr. Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. That's the security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady? What a charmer. Huh? Are we talking about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Remember what Powers said. She's a sucker for authority. She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What? What kind of evidence? Well, that or a photo. A photo of Steel Samurai heading towards the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? See the camera up there by the gate, pal? The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign? Yeah. Whenever someone walks by, that camera automatically snaps a photo of him. Oh no! Nicky has evidence. We're finished. No. Funny. For someone who with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you say that. Oh ho ho ho. We'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. Got someone around who seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We've got free pass to the place. Chance to check things out. Nick, look, that security lady's stuffing her face with donuts. Guess all cops like their donuts. And they're soft enough she doesn't need teeth to chew them. Hey you, well? Made my life by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, man? Oh, that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk to the detective himself. These things are important, you know? Oh, just to the left is the gate with the camera that took the photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. Go to the central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1. What happened at around 2:30, right? The only person I've seen go through between here and 2:30 is Powers himself. Henry Cameron's got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one who did it, I don't know who it is. Maybe. It was you? Yeah, good one, Sonny. He thinks I was joking. Was the victim, Mr. Hammer, a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio. Was, past tense. Oh yes, he was great as bearded samurai. That too, yes, he's shown the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate. It's a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard, but who can blame him? What's the security camera? Oh yes, the camera. Semi-automatic. It could tell when someone walks through the gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes a picture too. But I don't mind myself with those details. I just see all the photos on the computer over there at the guard station. I check them every day before I go homing, I do. Nick, this is where they do all this behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey, look, there's Powers' dressing room. No one's here, I guess. This soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. Now, there's dressing room of Power must be neat to be the star and have your own room like this. What do you mean, fine? You never knew there might be something like the samurai spear. We don't need a spear. And that's the murder weapon for crying out loud. So normal. Expecting some cool theme snacks or something. Popcorn at least. Wait. Look, samurai soda. Nick, try this. Ladies first. T-bone in the plates minus the steak. T-bone steak, that would have hit the spot. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a second stomach just for steaks. Storage room, that's where the people... Wow, Nick, you know a lot about the industry. What else would they keep in a film studio? Film studio's dressing room. Harold's dressing room. But this is where he was sleeping, or at least that's where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him take a nap in here, did they? Right. It's a picture of him near the crime scene. He's telling the truth for his sake. Looks like somebody was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these to the employees. Some tea and cookies. Nick, I'm hungry. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a secret sub for sweets. Lady, how many stomachs do you have? How many stomachs does this girl have? Is the Vax cosmetics here? Ooh, this is the wig that he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie. Nick, try this on. No. And how can you tell the name of a show but just by looking at a wig? I, kind of like samurai movies. Kinda? See, my hair is still nice and spiky, just how I like it. Some regular suits among costumes in here. Those must be his own clothes. It'd be fun to wear one of those costumes. Say you were wearing a costume already. It's locked. Looks like he doesn't open his windows much. I guess it's kind of dusty outside. Huh. This must be Power's bag. Hey, don't open that. Look! An employee car key. It must be Power's. It says Studio 1. Let's take it. Borrow it, you mean. You mean borrow. What was that? What else is I Mr. Power's back? Stop that! My partner, the thief in training. I like the little quips and stuff it gives. Hey, detective, take a look at this. What's that? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't show him that, he'll confiscate it. Aw, just wanted to show it off. Open. Alright, we're in. She's way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. Studio 1. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? The white tape, it's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here. The steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. Outlined where Jack Hammer's body lay with tape. His body was found inside the evil magistrate costume. Guess that's why the head part looks like a helmet. Funny, I expected the spear stabbing wound to at least leave at least a few bloodstains. Guess the costume must have absorbed most of it. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. This girl is out there. What the? Yeah, like what? Oh, that camera must be cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. Hey, I said no touching that. Sorry, my partner's kind of, No, I don't know. Who are you? Who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff. Moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's people. WP? Oh, Will Powers. WP, I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit, but do what you can for WP, okay? He never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry, leave it to us. That's a mountain. Neo Fujiyama. Doesn't this still take place in Old Tokyo? Can you even see Mount Fuji from there? Not Old Tokyo, Nick. Neo Old Tokyo. Oh, right. That means New Old Tokyo. It's stupid. Hey, look, that's the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey, Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards that clap at the start of feeling. And look, a megaphone, a real live megaphone. Ready, Nick? Action! This was more trouble than I thought. What's this? Collecting... what? Well, lighting is fine, but I don't want to be the director, or maybe the Steel Samurai. I think she's being serious. Day of the crime. Tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. Only one assistant? Yes, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequences. Oh, I see. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Ammo were there along with everyone else. The employee area, that's where Power's dressing room is, right? Yes, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. And I saw WP go into his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that. Did you know Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private... What kind of girl do you think I am? What kind? No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. I'm sorry. So much for getting confirmation of Powers' alibi. What do we do now? We haven't found anything. WP was the only one who came to the studio. He has to be the killer. You even have a photograph. Sorry. I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue, a lead. Well, I don't know about that, but that day, just after noon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yes, several times. Some of the other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. The only one we had scheduled was an action scene through. And I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside. Really? But wait, if someone had came in here, would that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. That helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. So you sense that someone other than the regular film crew is in the studio? Yes, I think. I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony. Nick, what about that security lady? Someone else came to the studio. She must have seen them. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you knew this, but I'm an attorney. Sorry, I don't really want to think too much about what happened just yet. It's kind of clunky. What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face. I want to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., right? And the estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. You sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times? Sorry as can be. But we have a witness who thinks someone from the outside was here that day. What? Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Ma'am? Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? Me? Alright, you better tell me quick, you spiky-haired cretin. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, eh? We were just talking to the assistant in Studio 1. Her! She's not even a full-time employee. Oh, you youngins are like that nowadays, running your mouths like there was no tomorrow, saying this and that and the other thing. When I was younger, the new thing about respecting your elders back in the day was crying shame that you used to day. He left. Well, Nick, it's our chance to... Nick, maybe we can get that picture. Yep. Okay, let's give it a try. You know how these things work, right, Nick? Looks like I just have to enter a few numbers. Let's see. First, I need the date of the murder. 1 o'clock. So when the security lady arrived at the guard station. It was, there, entered. Hey, I printed out the data for that day. Let's see what we got. This person isn't tall enough for that costume. Huh? How's this a picture of Will Powers? Well, he is the one who always wore that suit. This is why the security thought it was him. I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Something put in the back, huh? October 15th, 2 p.m. Photo 2. What does that mean? Maybe there's one more photo data from that day? The only one on the computer. Wait, let's not. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. Nick, you're craftier than I gave you credit for. Boy, you could be the next evil magistrate. Hey, why do I have to be the villain? Relax, it's just a joke. So are we done for today? Still, it'd be better if we had some idea of the real killer. Maybe it really is that security lady. But it's obvious to be seen, if you look at that whoever's wearing that, it doesn't fit. Whew. Okay. Oh, sweet. Courtroom. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Execution is ready, Your Honor. This is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edward, your opening statement, please. Prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 p.m. 15th, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of Global Studios. It's impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. Evidence presented at the trial will point to this fact. I see. Very well. I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may first call its first witness. Very well. I call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. Okay. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case of the court. Yes, sir, I'll explain it with the guide map here. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studio, see? This here is the employee area. Actors did a run-through of their action scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studios. Security that works in the studios was here at 1 p.m. of that day. Past the security station is there's a gate, see? That's out of the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder, where the body was found. How the day of the murder. October 13, where there were only 3 people there. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. We jump ahead to later that day, 5 p.m. The production staff to Studio 1 to perform the rehearsal. Each day, the rehearsal was cancelled. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. The samurai spear was lodged in the victim's chest. Lodged in the victim's chest was a murder weapon. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Listen, nah. Probably remember that. So the murder weapon was a spear? How medieval. Samurai spear was added to the court record. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. Let's call the security officer to the stand. Will the witness declare her name? My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered. Your name, please. Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Your name, please. Seems Edgeworth has a bit of cover getting these witnesses to say their names. Windy old bag, dearie. Just call me Grandma. It's practically my name. So even when I was young, I was old bag. Didn't care. You'd make fun of me, and just because, can you believe it? There was this boy that kept calling me old bag as well as just cried and cried and assumed. Objection! I object to the witness' talkativeness. Objection is sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. I was just getting to the good part, dearie. Perhaps we can get to the testimony. Now, the witness was stationed at the main gate of the day of the murder, correct? Yes, here I was. And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you. You know your stuff, dearie. You may begin your testimony. Sure, it's one hell of an old bag. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run-through since the morning. Well, I had some errands to run that morning. Anyway, it was 1 o'clock when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5. Now, the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? Interesting to me, because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was heading towards the studio. You saw the defendant then? Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. So up until the time anyone who wanted to could go to the station. Well, there wasn't a security guard at the gate, no. But the main gate was locked, dearie. You'll need an employee card key to get in. Right, the card key that I have. So what she's saying is no one who wasn't supposed to be there could get in. Was there anyone at the studios when you arrived at the guard station? Poor old Hammer and the rest have been doing a run-through since the morning. You see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio when I got back to the guard station. Tell us what happened next. No breaks, not even a second? Of course! I'm a professional, you know. Are you criticizing how I do my job, whippersnapper? No, it's just that after eating those donuts in the guard station yesterday, I could watch the gate and eat donuts at the same time. Whippersnapper, snipper whapper, snipper whapper. Well, Windbag is losing it, Nick. Why don't you raise an objection? Whole time. So the witness was on duty through the whole afternoon. Through the afternoon, the whole time. Very well. What did you see? How did you know that? Uh-huh. I have my ways. That overdressed young detective told me. I fed him some donuts and he talked and talked. If you ask me, that detective isn't cut out for his job. Poor Detective Gunshoe, getting ratted out by a security guard. Is there a man walking? Sure as spit. Well, who's the man? Really, you should try not to get so excited at your age. Might strain something. Now, don't get your skivvies all in a bunch. I'll tell you who it was. It's Powers, that man right there, and he was heading towards the... That's what I said. Got wax in your ears, Sonny? Nick, this is your chance. You got time to explode. Say it again, it was him. Let me get this straight, old bag. Or, I mean, Mrs. Old Bag. You've been saying that yesterday you saw Mr. Powers, or... Yes, correct? The man you're talking about, the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of Neo Old Tokyo. Mrs. Old Bag. This is the Mr. Powers you spoke of? Of course. Didn't your mama teach you any sense, Sonny? Anyone can plainly see that that's Powers, right? No, they can't. Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Power does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But, that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. I know that. I wasn't born yesterday. No one in this court accusing you of that, Miss... witness. He's having trouble calling her Old Bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you? Knows the old man. Of course I have proof. What? Huh? Even Edgeworth is surprised? The prosecution would like to ask the witness, please make known all the information in your possession ahead of time. How's I to know everybody was so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you. Anyway, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. My old Windback has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good. Blech. Let's hear about your proof, then. Man in the photo. I never say nothing I don't mean, mind you. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props, and it was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now look at that picture. So you can see he's dragging his leg. See? Clearly a stay. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy? No, he's dragging his leg because the clothes doesn't fit. So he has sprained his ankle. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may now cross-examine... She's gonna be hiding something. Compress her until she squeals. Trip and fall? Yes, and to think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai. What a laugh! So Power sprains his ankle. Help to make it better for him, of course. You helped him make it better? I kissed it where it hurt. Well, let's just skip over that part, shall we? Where was the assistant then? Oh, her? She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about the power's ankles. You may continue your testimony. Go up one of the props. He broke a prop? Sure did. His own samurai spear? Samurai spear. The murder weapon? Lucky I was there with duct tape to fix it. Struck me as a significant deal. Not so bad that he couldn't walk around. He went up to his dressing room to rest up after lunch. That's the nap. Anyway, I saw him dragging his foot when he walked. Dragging his foot, okay. I think we've had enough. Haven't you, Your Honor? Well, there is one thing that bothers me, which is... Where is the steel samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. Witness did see the steel samurai, yes. It is clear that the person in the steel samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. I suppose that's right. You sure you're sure, Mr. R? Hold it right there. We keep talking possibilities, but then we have to agree that this... Well, we have to agree that this photo shows the steel samurai. Nor in this photo we see that it's Mr. Will Powers. Fritz has a point. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. If you consider that a possibility also. Allow me to remove that doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please? No, I need to ask twice. The time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true? The only person I saw go to the studio before him was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. So no one else went into the studio, then it would have to be this steel samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30. True, no person I saw there. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate of the studios, right? Yes, sir, Sonny. And whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture. And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground. Right, anyway. It's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data. Oh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening. That very computer printed out this photo. Other than the back of the photo are printed the words, October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. Even I know that this was, it was taken at 2 p.m. on October the 15th. Really, Sonny. Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit at the end where it says photo number 2. Photo number 2? The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that that's odd? Shouldn't this photo not be photo number 1 if it's really the only photo? Order! Order! Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. The evidence shows that not one, but 2 people went to the studio that day. There was data for only one of these photos. We're going to erase the data for the other photo. I'm only someone with access. The security lady herself. You watch your mouth, whippersnapper. The only person I saw that day was Will Powers. Yet the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by. Well, yes, that's what it would seem to mean. Can the witness explain this to the court? I don't understand these newfangled computer thingies. Edgy boy, help me. Huh? Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either. So help you are. You're a whippersnapper too. Whippersnapper. Something the matter, Mrs. Oldbag? Ah, that's right. I just remembered something. Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate. Someone other than the Steel Samurai? Oh, well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way. I see. Testimony, please. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on the security camera and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it now, I remember throwing out one photo that day. Mrs. Oldbag, this is the first I've heard of this. Well, of course, Sonny. I only just remembered it. Right, anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination. I'd say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this. I think I'm gonna get some food. Yeah, give me just a second while I order some food. Alright, almost done. Sweet. Another person. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. Go through the photos and... Well, who in the heck was in that photo you erased? A fanboy. Fanboy? So samurai fanboys. Real freaks if you ask me. They get information about the rehearsals from gosh who knows where. Always hanging around. When was there that day? Wait a second. Didn't you just say no one could get in? I locked the main gate so no one could get in? Those were your words. Well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. The grate has been loose for a while. It leads outside, and well, that's where they come in. They come in through the drain? I told you they were freaks. Oh, and? And? They're kids. Children. Whippersnappers. Kids? So on the photo that you erased, it was a boy. Probably 2nd or 3rd grade. What? Order. Order. let me get this straight. You saw two people pass the gate on the way to the studios that day. One was the Steel Samurai dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked to be about 2nd or 3rd grade. Yes, we'll see that. We see his type there every day. Can't stop him. Can't catch him. A boy in 2nd or 3rd grade. I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield a samurai spear. Impossible, I think. It's quite heavy. Right. As I said, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data. Oh, Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect. Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him. This court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information. And no forgetting vital information this time. Mr. Powers? Yes? Tell me straight. Were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio? I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping, honest. So who's the Steel Samurai in the security photo? How should I know? The Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really. What? You should take better care of that stuff. I couldn't imagine anyone who would want to steal a Steel Samurai costume. So where does this leave me? It doesn't look good. You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick, what are we going to do? First we play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else who could have conceivably done this. Right. And it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. Right. But if we pick the wrong person, we might lose it on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Hey Nick, it's time. Okay, let's go. What does that mean? Please don't sigh like that. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution thoughts on this matter? Prosecution thoughts on are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studios was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence, but there's still no one else who could have committed this crime. I call a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. Very well. Mr. Wright, your thoughts? The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. There is another person who could have committed this crime. Be aware, this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who is obviously innocent, you'll be penalized. Right, great. As if the stakes weren't high enough. So who is this person other than Mr. Powers that could have committed the murder? It's the security lady, Winnie Oldback. Who? So Samurai is dragging his leg in this picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about that morning's injury. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There was only one person other than Powers and Hammer that knew about the injury. Security lady, Oldbag. What? Whippersnapper. Order, order. Is this true, Oldbag? Oldbag? That's Miss Oldbag to you. Miss Oldbag was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she had no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the Steel Samurai's costume, then slipped into Studio 1, the scene of murder. Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the Steel Samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. She knew that camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she would point the finger at Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, right there. Sherlock Holmes 2, baby. That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Doesn't he usually jump up with an objection and some new damning evidence? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time. Edgeworth? What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you all think I did it? Is that it? Edgy boy, don't just sit there, do something. What's my move? Maybe not. Very same reasoning that makes can be used to cast doubt on Mrs. Oldbag's actions on that day. But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer? You forget that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive too. Indeed. I did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope. Wait just a minute. What about the other person who went in the studio? The boy. The ones whose photo I've erased. He's only a grade schooler though. As you said, 2nd or 3rd grade, was it? But that doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds tops. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? The boy is not the killer. What? How can you be so sure? Or is it to be nice to the kids and be mean to your elders day, whippersnapper? I have proof. Proof? Indeed. But let's see this proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows the boys could not have committed this murder? The scene of the murder, as we all know, was Studio 1. However, you need a card key to enter Studio 1. How could a boy with no formal relation to the studios have a card key? I see. Well, would the witness care to comment on this? The Windbag, speechless. This has to begin first. Very well. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Windy. What was her name? Something Oldbag, Your Honor. Then the prosecution will look further into this Oldbag until we continue. That is all. The court is adjourned. Wait a second. I'm not going to just sit here while you run up barking up the wrong tree. Me. I'm talking. Oh great. Stop the presses. The Windbag wants to talk. Miss Oldbag, what is this all about? Have you omitted something from your testimony? Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about. Not to talk about? By whom? Huh? You mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk? Well, testify. The studios wanted me to keep something quiet about something. There were some other people at the studio the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me just to pretend they had the studio that day. But if you're going to go accuse me, I'm not letting them go away scot-free. Miss Oldbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now? Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told. No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the old bag. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Who are these people? The director and the producer, for starters. The director? We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course. Yes, well, I was surprised no one asked about it. So, where were these people? The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime and they had a meeting after that. Where? Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer. Studio 2? There was a Studio 2? Well, if you look at the guide map, here it is. You go through the gate and all the way to the left. The path where the monkey's head was fallen over. Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination? I think I've already asked all my questions, but... nah. Your Honor, you have to learn where the others at the Global Studios on the day in question. The director and the producer and some bigwigs were all present. Yet as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I held it that it's impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Mrs. Olberg, and more information about these other people we have just been told of. I understand, Your Honor. This ends the day's proceeding in the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. This court is adjourned. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me. Oh, really? It's nothing. Grin. Oh, or should I sniff? We'll be going down to the studios to do some more investigating. We have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain. So now's my chance to get across some material for the cross-examination. So Nick, have we figured out just who it was in that Steel Samurai costume? Could it really been old wooden bag? What do you think, Mr. Powers? I don't think it was her, really. Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be in the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers. Poor old windbag. I feel kind of sorry for her. She wasn't winning any points in there, with or without my accusation. Okay, let's get down to the studios. Right. We'll be back to visit you soon. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Alright, I'm gonna save here. And, run to the bathroom real quick. So I'm thinking for, like, after I finish the first of these 3 games that's on this collection, I'm thinking about playing Pokemon Yellow all the way through. But I also need to play Yakuza 0. I think that's what I'm going to do for, like, my day streams next week. And, And tomorrow on Sundays I stream Terraria. So tomorrow I'm going to stream that. And we'll see how that goes. Whew, what a day. This is no time for to be relaxing, Nick. So you think WP's got a chance? I guess that really depends on the people we found out about in today's trial. Interim producer? Yeah, them. Well, what are we going to do here then? Let's get to the studios. Let's go to the... No one's here. Right. Now that they have Miss Obags in custody, guess they don't have anyone to place her. Hey, it's the girl station. She left her donuts. What? I wasn't going to eat them. Sure you weren't. Hey Nick, looks like the Detective Gunshoe isn't here today. You're right. He's probably up to his neck in paperwork after the commotion at today's trial. Hey Nick, remember that studio 2 we heard about in the trial today? It's down that path with the fallen tree. Yeah, I think that's what they said. We have the director and the rest of them there today. So now's your chance. Let's go check it out. This is Studio 2. I thought so. Doesn't really look much like a studio, does it? No, that it does not. Hey, there's a trailer over there. Looks like looks pretty sturdy for a movie set trailer. Sure this is a studio? Nick, let's go inside. You really think it's okay? Oh well, it's locked. Aw, shucks. Don't think this is part of some temporary film set. Some flowers here. Well, so pretty. They're taking good care of these. Don't get close, that fence looks dangerous. Looks like materials for making a movie set. They've been sitting here for quite some time. This might as well be a junkyard. Look at 2 people ate here. There's nothing left on the plates. Oh, hey, so they ate both steaks too. What is it with the steaks around here? Hey, there's always room for steak, but something does seem out of place. What? I don't know, it just feels odd. Looks like somebody lives here. Light van for moving equipment. They've put a good shape. Looks like it'd run fine. Well, let's go for a drive. Sure, if I had a license. Nick, you don't have a driver's license? Look, I have this. Why are you showing me your attorney's badge, Nick? It's a generator Purdue. Apparently they just put this one in. It's already covered in soot. It must not clean it much. Look, it's that assistant girl. Hey. Hey, WP's lawyers, right? I heard about the trial. Great job, guys. Oh ho ho! Don't mention it. It's true they caught the security lady? Oh ho ho ho! So she just called me. He told me to cover up that drain. You mean that one? Wow, what a mess. I know. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right? Yeah, but you do work on the props and the backdrops, right? You're right. Just lots of times they end up looking worse than they did before I fixed them. Oh? Well, I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry yourself about. You're right. I won't. Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more. Well, if you excuse me, I have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Miss Oldbag. Right. See you later, then. Good luck with your investigation. The fanboy they were talking about in the trial today, he came in through that drain, so it seems. I guess they covered it up in a hurry. Hey, Nick. If the drain's covered, that boy won't be able to get in, uh-huh. I think that was the idea. I feel kind of sorry for him, don't you? What? Do you want me to rip the grate off? Really, Nick? We can? Oh, she's serious. Well, I guess some things are made just to be broken. Yay! You know, Nick, you're pretty swell sometimes. Hey, yeah! There. That should make the kids happy. Things we do. Now the kids will be able to come in again. Doesn't it make you feel good to be a good deed like that? Must be nice to live so free of guilt. Don't people cycle to get exercise? Probably Neo, Old Tokyo Castle, yeah. Oh, hello. Oh ho, you look a little out of place. It's the clothes, isn't it? I thought my camo vest would do the trick. Kind of an alternative guard fashion thing. How are the studios doing? There's police wandering around everywhere. It's terrible. They won't even let me clean up. They don't want me disturbing evidence. I haven't cleaned up our lunch plates from the day of the murder. I mean, those plates with the steak bones left over on them on the employee area? Yeah, can you believe it? Do kids sneak in here a lot? Well, I don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular a bunch. He's always gawking at sets or snapping pictures. You see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees him. She has a bit of trouble catching him, though. I heard something at the trial today. They said that the director and producer were here on the day of the murder. Oh, sorry. I was in the prop storage room, so I didn't see them. I guess they were here, though. The studio had seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet. So they were trying to protect the director? Well, the producer, really. The producer's our real star here. She saved these studios from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if it weren't for that producer. The producer, huh? I'm not sure we really want her fixing anything, and you probably need a crane to move that thing. Probably so. Eek! Nick, what was that noise? Sounded like it came from inside the trailer. Someone must be inside. Hello? No answer. Pretty suspicious if you ask me, Nick. Let's go in. I'm sure we should go. It's locked. What? Don't we have a key? No, but there's probably one in the guard station at the main gate. Wait, let's borrow it. They let us. Move to inside studio 1. I don't really want to be in here. Yeah, it's a murder scene. I'm gonna go somewhere else, Nick. Main gate. What the fuck? Who are Jew dudes? Lamau. Huh? Wait, who are you? You look pretty suspicious to me. Whatever, lamers. How can you not know the great Salmonella? I take to the elite shows, The Steel Samurai? Mine. RTFC, read the film credits. Really? You're the Salmonella? I'm so sorry, you looked so, I'm sorry. No, quite alright, really, it's fine, Raffle. What is it? You know, on closer inspection. Yeah. Hot. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, did you do a lot of cosplay? Because that costume rocks. Yeah. Roxors? What? Hey, you're drooling. Huh? Well, buffer overrun. Can't. You've triggered my creative powers. This is coming to me. Pink Princess. Sequel to Samurai. Pink Princess. Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. Raffle. Lamau. Pink Princess? Why's it gotta be Little Old Tokyo? Why can't it have a cool name like Neo Old Tokyo? Now we really need to talk about cool. Do you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder? Oh, I know who Jew dudes are. That security lady told Joe about us, huh? That's right. It's a pretty regular day. We had to run through for an action scene in the morning. Then a meeting from lunchtime to the Studio 2 trailer. I was so busy I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch. Sad face. T-bone steak, was it? Yeah. Suckers. I hate missing out on food. What does sucksores mean? No idea. Anyway, I was in a meeting from noon until 4 p.m. with a producer and some bigwigs from the network. Mr. Hammer's time of death was estimated at 2:30 p.m. He's telling the truth. The meeting gives him an alibi. About the producer who was at the meeting with you. Oh, you mean D. Vasquez? He's a genius. Mad skills all the way. Scary though. Sweats. She brought these studios back from the brink of destruction. She's the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai. You had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right? Yeah, we were together from noon to 4 p.m. the whole time. Who exactly are these bigwigs people keep mentioning? Well, the boss went over the network. Boss over the network and some sponsors. Also a fruit production guys. Piled into a limousine and got right here around noon. Major tension, Sweats. Were all of them with you the entire time? Yeah, unfortunately. They're all gray-haired geezers, Scal. Sounds like they'd all be reliable witnesses. Aha! You again! Eek! How rude acting like you've seen a ghost. You certainly got back to your post quickly. The police took me away, they did. They pulled out a spare steel samurai costume, told me to put it on. Can you imagine? How could I, a sweet little old lady, wear a giant suit like that? This power was pretty tall. As soon as they saw there's no way I could wear it, they let me go. I guess that would rule out her being the murderer. Anyway, know this, whippersnapper. This old lady never gets aside of this insult. You won't get any information out of me. Lips are sealed. Sure, talking a lot with someone with sealed lips. Starting now. 1, 2, 3. Hey, no touching. Whoops. Hey! Hey, wait! Somebody came in right through that drain. Kirio, what's your name, sport? I'm not a kid, so don't talk to me like that. Huh? But you are a kid! What a rude little brat. That's no way to talk to an adult. I don't see no adults here. Hippie fashion chick. Hippie fashion? Nick, I think I'm being mocked. You gotta hand it to Maya. She's pretty sharp. And pretty mad. I'm Cody. Cody Hackins. Tell me Kirio again, I'll cut you down where you stand, evildoer. So you're a fan of the Steel Samurai? How dare you utter that name, evildoer? What do you mean? We're on Steel Samurai's side. Ha 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 ha! You can't fool me. Okay, then what's the name of the last line said by the innkeeper in episode 8? Ha, easy. Like some fries with that? Not bad, Kirio. Watch it. What are they doing? Say, you heard anything about the incident the other day? You were here, weren't you? Did you see anything? The Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But no way, I'm telling you, losers. What? Wait, let me go. He's gone. Huh? Something fell off the table when he bumped it on his way out. A bottle? Why is it sitting here, I wonder? On a table in the airport area, label reads sleeping pills. Anyway, what was that kid saying? He saw everything. Who's that old windbag? Thought of her to leave her post. Hey, Nick, that was her. Stop, whippersnapper. Yeah, it sounds like she's chasing after that boy. Natch! Oh, she tripped. My sure looks happy. Oh, this is it, Nick. Sweet. Be borrowing this, right, Nick? Yep. And then we gotta go to outside Studio 1. Here all of a sudden, over you first, Nick. I'm not that eager. Go to trailer. Hello, lady. Eek! Someone's in here. Names. Our names? Well, we're WP's lawyers, and, let me see. And who might you be? D. Vasquez, the producer. Oh, beautiful. Look at there, using it to design a set to use for the Steel Samurai show. We've got some figure on how much the set costs. I can't believe they spend much money on those sets. Oh my god. That movie was the best. It was about a samurai who sings his way to fame and fortune. Samurai was a very accomplished singer, you know. Singing samurai stars? What's next? Ninja ballet? Samurai poster's quite old. Wow, it's been years since I saw that show. It's one of those typical summer romance stories, but it was great. A typical summer romance with a samurai on a horse. Dynamite Samurai, an old movie part, Dynamite Samurai, starring Jack Hammer. This Mr. Hammer used to be quite the star. Some cold covers and crumpled documents. Alright. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. Miss Vasquez? Script. Or excuse me? Script. I'm looking for a script. Script? The Steel Samurai episode 13. I need it. Could we ask you a bit about the day of the murder? I need to read it. Getting nowhere fast. Miss Vasquez? It's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about that. Nick, she's telling us to go watch TV, the nerve of her. Hey, don't get mad at me. About the director, Sal Manila, was it? What exactly is his role here? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. I'm looking for a script. I can't be bothered with anything else. Nick, are all people in this entertainment this weird? It's starting to look like it. Let's get out of here. Is there someone else we have to check? Yeah. Wait. Yes? You see Manila, give him this. Why do we have to do your errands? I don't think I like her. Don't cry. She'll take it as a sign of weakness. Alright, we'll give it to him if we see him. Yeah, it feels like this particular sequence could have been cleaned up a little bit. Why are you staring at me like that? Huh? Bring me the script from episode 13. Where did I put that one? Must have left it somewhere. Sweat. Uh-oh. Mass is pwned if I don't find it. Shake. Nick, it might be quicker to just look in all the places where he's likely to have been. I agree. Hey, look! That's the chair the director sits in. Who's wanted to sit in one of these? Director, Maya, take a look around that chair for a minute. Okay. Alright, I just got my food, so I'm gonna go eat and then I'll be back. Because I want to wrap up at least this game tonight. So I'll be back. I'm back. Had me some Raising Cane's chicken. Aha! Got it, Nick. It's the script. Good luck. Good work, I mean. Steel Samurai script. The cover reads episode 13. Here, we found the script. You're not gonna talk to us? Quiet. I'm reading. Just you hold on. What's the big deal? Who do you think you are anyway? And do you even know who we are? Powers as lawyers? Right. Am I a suspect? No, it's just, well, no. You wanted to know about the day of the murder? Yes. Anything you could tell us would be a big help. Alright. You know there was a meeting here at noon? Yes. With the director and the people from the network. Correct. But listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio One. It was impossible for us to leave. Impossible? Why? The path was blocked. The path? On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked. You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, yes? Correct? Mr. Monkey? The monkey with the broken head. Oh yeah, that. What an original name. Its head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. It didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3. It was after 4 by the time the path was unblocked. Capiche? Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. Stuck in this trailer, stuck until after 4. Hammer died at 2:30. Thus none of us could have gone to the Studio One. What? It's true. The crane came just after 3 to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they would corroborate my story. But wait, what if the head fell over at after 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio One. 2:30, the time of death. Very well. Come. That's Mr. Monkey. When it wasn't broken in, that's the time. In ooks. 1 ook per hour. Ook, 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 ook. Always with the ooking. It is a monkey after all. Check its head. Clock inside stopped when it broke. Nick, it stopped at 2:15. 2:15? That's right. This path was blocked from 2:15 till after 4. Therefore, we're innocent. Mr. Hammond died in Studio 1 at 2:30. See? Goodbye. What did we do now, Nick? There isn't anyone besides WP who could have killed Hammer. It's over. We're finished. Sure doesn't look good. Guess we should head back to the office and plan our strategy. Now what? We're fresh out of clues. Everyone's alibi is watertight. We don't even have any promising leads. Things are looking pretty grim. It's a little early for giving up, don't you think? Huh? You've got 1 lead. Mia, it's you! What took you so long? Sorry, Phoenix. I have some trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble. Right. Oh, wait. I guess that means we're really in trouble. I'd say so. What do you mean we have one lead? The boy, of course. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But no way am I telling you, losers. I don't know. He didn't sound like he was going to help us at all. I'm sure you could find some way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should head back to the studios. That boy is our last hope, Phoenix. Thanks, now that I'm more worried than I was before. So that's where my habit got it from. Huff, puff, huff, puff, huff, puff, huff. Huff, puff, huff, puff, huff, puff, huff. What's wrong? Huff, puff. Whippersnapper. She's been chasing that boy this whole time. When I catch him, just like she hasn't had any luck catching him. I got a hostage now, Whippersnapper. A hostage? Drop this and ran, huh? Come back for this one. Some kind of understand her with all the huffing and puffing. Phoenix, that hostage might be what we need. Cody might talk to us if we gave him that. Good idea. When I question that Brock, if that's the last thing I do. Phoenix, do you have anything you might trade with her? Trade, Yeah? Huh. My heart. I don't feel so good. Is she okay? But before I go, I'd like to visit the place where poor Hammer died. Right, she said she wanted to visit the studio where he died. Hey there. That's the card. Studio 1? Right. A card key at Studio 1. Huff huff. I could visit poor Hammer. I'd like to visit. He died. It was his fan. You don't have your own card, Miss Obrug? Studio 1 isn't my tough huff puff. Let me borrow it then. Lend it to her. Why don't you let her borrow it, Phoenix? Guess it can't hurt. Here you go, Miss Oldbag. Card key lent to Miss Oldbag. Listen to me, Sonny. I don't like having debts no whippersnappers. You take this and we're even, deal? What's this, a steel trading summarized trading card? That sneaky kid dropped it. Figure it's pretty important to him, though. Thank you, I may have a use for this. This must be the hostage he was talking about. Right, I'm off. Here she goes, hobbling off towards the studio. Hey! Hey you, wait a sec. Phoenix, was that the boy? Yeah, his name is Cody Hackins. I think he ran into the dressing room. Found you. Damn it, he's getting away. Come back. Yeah, he's back. How did she... Hey there, would you mind helping us out, please? I'm Cody. Hello, Cody. I'm Mia Fey. Nice to meet you. Yo! I'm Phoenix Wright. Who asked? Phoenix, you can take it from here. I'm not sure how I'm qualified. Hey, you are. You are, huh? You are, ultra rare. That card's really hard to get. If we're grown up, you sure are dumb. I'll give you this if you help me. Well, that's my card. By offering me something I already own, you're in effect eschewing the very basis of our consumer society, namely the principle of fair trade. And if I grow up, you sure are dumb. What do they teach these kids in schools these days? Quantum physics? Whatever, I don't need that card. I got a double. Just keep it, it's yours. What? After all the trouble... If you want to try to find me a really rare card, really rare, you mean something that's rarer than ultra rare? Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain rare ultra rare cards, come on. Man, for a grown up, you sure are dumb. Premium rare. Why do I feel like we're talking about steaks? So convoluted. Oh, hi. Hello, what brings you here? Oh, well, I had to arrange some stuff. Yes? The young girl with you. Doesn't she seem a little different? Like, is she even the same person as before? Nope, she's the same as always. Same as always. Mm-hmm. Whatever you say. Are all the posters here on the wall here of Hammer? Yes, it's really terrible loss for the studios. But his popularity had been waning recently, right? That's true. Then again, after what happened. After what happened? You mean you don't know about Hammer? No, what? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. You missed us, Finn. The security lady was chasing her around after the boy so long, I thought she'd collapse. Of course, he got away at the end. Boy, was she mad. Actually, we saw them. How's the old wag doing? Squeezing donut through her clenched fist back at the guard station. Some people take their jobs a little too seriously. Wait, now you have to tell me. What happened with Hammer? I'm sorry. Probably not the one who should tell you. Oh, why do I get the feeling that someone's being covered up here? Hey, that's a Steel Samurai trading card. I collect those, actually. I'm one card away from a complete set. Complete set? Yeah, a set of one of each card. Huh. Wait. That's it. That's the card I need. You don't know how long I've been looking for it. I don't care what kind of girl you might think I am. I need that card. Please, I beg you. Please trade with me. Trade with you? Yes, trade cards. I'm gonna trade you an ultra rare premium card. Trade me, huh? Yeah, it's a good deal for your ultra rare. Please? Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate? What's everyone getting so excited about? Okay, really? Yeah, thanks. And this is for you. Yahoo! There she goes. Doesn't doing good things like that make you feel great? Yeah, it does. Burpee now. See this card? Yeah, so, wait, that's it. That's the last ultra rare premium card I need. Come on, give it to me, please. You gotta give it to me. I've never seen him so eager. Right, okay. How about a trade? You're on. I'll give you a samurai spear and throw in an evil magistrate to boot. No. Not for that kind of trade. I don't want cards. I want information. Huh? You sure? Fine by me. URP card given to Cody. Okay, Phoenix. Let's hear what he has to say. If he knows something that could help us, we can have him take the stand tomorrow. So he'd like the Steel Samurai. He's so cool. I guess. Judging him by his looks, you have to look at his actions, at his life. I'm being lectured on life by a grade schooler. You like him too, don't you? Oh, me? Yeah, love the Steel Samurai. So tell me, what's your favorite thing about the Steel Samurais? Is... Like when he vanquishes his foe. Yeah, Wazam! Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Check this out. It's my fan album. What the? It's all pictures of the Steel Samurai. I got every live performance. I go to every live performance. The stupid publicity strumps where they beat each other up in public. Let's take a picture when Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! Come on. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Check it out. My new digital camera. Well, that's very impressive. The newest model, isn't it? You bet, lady. I just got it for my birthday. My album has a name. Want to hear it? Steel Samurai, Path to Glory. Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Hey, if you want this, you can have it, lady. Really? Are you sure? Yeah, I took these with a digital camera. I got all the data at home, so I can always make another one. Well, then I'm happy to accept. Thank you. What's with people always giving stuff to Mia? What a life. You were here on the day of the incident, right? Yeah? Did you see anything unusual? Cody, he needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? You have to help us fight for great justice too. I saw everything. Well, well, we might actually get some useful information out of him yet. Cody, I need to ask you something very important. What did you see there on the day of the incident? I got here that day around 2. Had to come in through the woods out back so the old lady wouldn't see me. Got kind of lost though. I was in there for maybe half hour or so. Then I finally got to the studio. For that? What is it, Cody? Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. Uses a samurai spear. Just like always, one shot, one kill. It happened so fast I got scared. I went home after that. I see. Must have been hard on for you. Man, you say those nice things, but it's so obvious you aren't speaking from the heart. Right. Mia? Yes? I think we can say for sure this means the Steel Samurai did it. Sure enough. Victor has an alibi, so it wasn't him. Indeed. So the only person left who could have been is Will Powers. Have to admit, it's kind of a shot. Well, if you put this boy in the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him then. I think that would be wise. Let's leave this one alone. Not so fast, pal. I heard everything. This boy here is a key witness, and he's under police protection starting now. Come on, son. You've got a rendezvous with me down at the precinct. No, I ain't going. Why? That didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads. And now we have a serious handicap in court. What are we gonna do, Mia? Well, I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Come ahead of the trial tomorrow, please. I need you there. Phoenix, can I ask you something? Do you really believe Mr. Powers is innocent? Of course he is. That's all I wanted to hear. Excellent. I'll see you in court then. Great. Thanks, Mia. See you soon. Mr. Wright? Yes? Why do you look so unhappy? Oh, nothing? Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? Uh-oh, she looks even unhappier. Phoenix, your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. Yikes! This is no time for dead people jokes, please. You know we're going to do this trial utterly defenseless. Yet if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something that overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked. It's that or lose the trial. This isn't going to be easy. Alright, here's the court case. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Prosecution is, ready, Your Honor. This is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As unexpected factors come to the attention of the court, yesterday we learned that there were other people present at the studios. Today I would like to show evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder. Very well. You may call your witness, Mr. Edgeworth. What if it'll be that producer? The prosecution calls Mr. Salmonella to stand. Or that director. Will the witness state his name and profession? How rude can you get? You don't know me? I'm the director. I make Steel Samurai, noob. Raffle. Salmonella. I'm a director. Television. Were you at the Global Studios on the day of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of that day. Phoenix, let's start by picking this testimony apart. If Powers is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day did it. Right. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure. I was at the studios from around 9 that morning. During the morning I was doing, an action scene run-through. Took a lot more time than I thought it would. I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area. But I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. In the meeting until around 4 p.m. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it. The time of death was Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m. According to your testimony, you were at the meeting at that time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Is that always when you come into work? Oh, no. I come in all sorts of hours. It's the industry way. Yeah, I know about the freaks in your industry. Still, FWIW, I was pretty busy all that day. Tell us more about that. So in the end, you didn't get to eat? Yeah, no steak at least. Can you believe it? That must have been tough. Phoenix, yeah? Doesn't something sound odd about that? Yeah, somebody did eat at the meeting. Yeah, it does seem odd, now that you mention it. Mr. Manila. What do you want? When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates, the same kind of plates as the ones in the employee area. We ate lunch there. Oh, hey, good call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat, after all. A T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer, thinking I could eat it later. Clearly a man who likes to eat. I'd suspected as much. So when exactly did you eat it? We took one break during that meeting. I wolfed it down then. Rule. A mental image I will carry with me to my grave. Wait a second. If they took a break in that meeting, that contradicts his testimony. I'll press on that one a bit more. You didn't take a single break. Or, well... Yeah, well, out of one. Wait a second. Maybe I do have an idea. Wait a second. Mr. Manila, you've just contradicted yourself. Didn't you tell the court that you ate a T-bone steak during the break? Oops. Raffle. Well? Mr. Manila, what's this all about? Well, yeah, I guess I did. We did take a little break. Phoenix, great job. If they took a break, one of them could have gone to the studio during that time. Your Honor, I call the witness to testify to the court about this break. Very well. Mr. Manila, your testimony, please. Alright. Uh-oh, Edgeworth is laughing. Yeah, FWIW, we took a break, Raffle. But it was only 15 minutes. 15? That's only 13 in base 12. I don't have time to say, commit murder in Studio 1, lol. It's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me, Steams. I don't think it would be even enough time for that, but that's just me. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Need my T-bone steak. What else? Do I have 2 plates on that table? Oh, right. The other one was Dave Vasquez's place. Plate. Dave Vasquez, the producer. Doritos T-bone steak in 15 minutes. That's quite a feat. What time exactly did you take this break? Say it was from 2:30 or so till 2:45. 2:30, that's the time of death. So we could have gone to the Studio 1, killed Hammer, and come back. Guess it's possible time-wise. Why is that? Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honor, the testimony to this fact has been made certain fact painfully clear. People in the trail had nothing to do with this murder. It's possible for any of them to go to Studio 1. What? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting that people in Trailer 1 went to Studio 1. Well, Mr. Wright, Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer. I don't want to write it off with so many suspects, but I can't claim the impossible either. I agree it was impossible for anyone in the trailer to get through the studio in the time. Aha! I thought you might have thoughtfully tried on thin ice again. I see you at least had an inkling of the truth. What do you mean, sir? It's quite simple. True, the break-in in the trailer came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Mrs. Monkey had barred the way. Wait, it was Mr. Monkey. Around 2:15, a strong gust of wind knocked off the studio mascot's head. Ergo, when people in the trailer took a break at 2:30, the way to the studio was blocked. Blocked by Mrs. Monkey's severed head. It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Mr. Edgeworth has a point. Somehow I feel no desire to correct him. I believe we've seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manella from the stand. What? It's over? Very well. The court's opinion on this case is as follows. We found that there are several other people in Studio 2 from the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. They have, therefore, no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regard to the photo of Steel Samurai, given the size of the thing, all that is lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. Get that, I'm afraid we'd have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce we indeed have decisive evidence, a witness. The witness saw the very moment when Steel Samurai skewered the victim. Order. I will have order. I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. The court is adjourned for recess. What do we do now, Mia? If everyone in that trailer has an alibi... I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. Mia! Don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a trial before, not while there was still a chance. Only one thing came clear during your cross-examination. People in the trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. Thought there was more to it than that, but I was wrong. That's all there is. What's gonna happen to me? It seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you're innocent, we will prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us and be yourself. Be strong. You are the Steel Samurai. Hero of children everywhere, after all. Thanks. Okay, Phoenix. This one's for the kids. Let's do it. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution has a concern. As our witness is a grade schooler of 10 years, and this is a murder case, we worry the defense might call unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning. Let's see, Edward taking the moral high ground. However, we have no choice. The prosecution calls Coley Hackins to the stand. No, perhaps you could arrange for a box room to stand on. Oh, right. God, please bring him a box. One of those donut crates should do. Will the witness state his name and grade in school? Witness! What? Just because you're all grown up doesn't mean you can push me around. Cody? Answer his question, okay? Hey, it's you, the nice lady. I'm Cody Hackins. I'm in 2nd grade. I get the feeling this is going to be a long, long day. Mr. Edgewood, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle. Witness, I mean Cody. He's having trouble with this gentle thing. You were present, you were at Global Studios on the day of the, incident. You got a problem with that? Please tell us what you saw that day. What, Pops? You want me to tell you and Gramps with the beard over there? Just Mr. Edgeworth will be fine. I prefer little gentleman myself. A very long day. Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom. My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like special permission if that's possible. Wait, so you're saying you had bargain terms with a kid and you lost? Hey, I just got this new camera. Don't really know how to use it all that good yet. But I bring him with me wherever I go. Phoenix? I wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. Better make a note of it in the court record. Very well, Cody. Please testify to the court what you said the doll saw on the day of the incident. I wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. I found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. Went through the woods, off the path, and that old lady wouldn't catch me. Going to the studio. I kind of lost on the way though, for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. He totally rocked right before my eyes. Out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! If I had my camera with me, that would have been time for a shot, I tell you. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home. Very well. Defense may begin its cross-examination. But be gentle. Remember you're talking to a child. Did nothing unusual happen on your way to the studio? Unusual? Did you see this monkey by any chance? Oh, you mean Mr. Monkey? Yeah, I saw him, but his head wasn't busted. He went straight to the studio. I got kinda lost on the way, though. A guy? A person? Kinda tall, skinny? Sure it was a guy? I don't know. He's kinda far away. Huh, he's being awfully vague. If you had your camera? You mean you weren't carrying your camera then? No, I wasn't. Feel like I have it all the time. Really? Guess, the kill him freaking out. He went home. Phoenix. Remember, he's a child. Use gentle words, but be firm. Cody, what you just said seems, well, a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? We're quite clear about that. Oh? Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right? Mr. Wright, a word with you. Uh-oh. Was I putting the pressure on too much? What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about? It's a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. How do I explain that? I see. Anyway, Cody, I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you? Mr. Wright, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so. I don't care if he's a child or prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean? Or a prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody? What? Yeah, so I had my camera. What? So what? Got a problem with that? When you did use this camera? Why would I use it? I was too busy watching. Very well. Please testify to the court what you were so busy watching. Yeah, I had my camera with me. But I was glued to the action. Couldn't take my eyes off it. Steel Samurai, he goes to the bad guy, and wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong, Steel Samurai rules. Ah, is that all? Well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination? Why? Huh? What do you mean, why? Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice. How exactly did he do that? Well, how did he do it? With a samurai kick and a samurai punch. Samurai chop, samurai slap. Something like that. Still being vague about this. What? Don't give me that look, Pops. How should I play this? Cody. What? Something's bothering me. Before you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah, so what? Did you miss the most important part? What is the meaning of this? The witness has stated what he saw quite clearly. You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me, what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap? My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurai's fight. But you missed the most important, the killing blow. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, how could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital? Well, that's the thing. Phoenix, I believe you're on the right track with this. Think. Why couldn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you. You can figure this out. That's right. Your answer. You have ascertained this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight? No, I have evidence. Evidence? Yes, Your Honor. Here's my proof. What's that? The camera? The witness stated that he recently received this camera. Yes, I'm aware of that. He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. I'm aware of that, too. Ah, correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else and at the critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture. Hey! Bullseye. What's your problem, Pops? Got a thing up for picking on little kids? Pressing, not picking. Good job, Phoenix.
But was lying, clearly. One of you to realize there was no way he could have just stand there watching his hero, not take a picture.
Right. Cody, there's only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight, and that was because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet. So you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Yeah. Well, Phoenix, I bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Right. Maybe he's witness. Your Honor, the defense would like to request that Cody Hackins testify once more. Very well. Cody, could you please tell us about your camera? And about why you didn't take a picture of the fight? Welcome to the real world, kid.
Hey, right, Pops. The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain, so I held up my camera to take a picture. But the lens wouldn't open this in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened, yep.
Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure. But I'd like to proceed with cross-examination anyway. When the lid's open, what did you see? The person on the ground and the Steel Samurai. That's all? Yeah! I told you I didn't take a picture. I would have, once I got that lens open. Did we really not take a picture? Not even one? Nah, he definitely would have taken a picture. There's gotta be something here I can use. Cody! Listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. Took a picture. Hey! Bullseye. How did you know? I see all through your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers. Wow. This feels great. Yeah, I took a picture. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect that, Cody? You erased them? Yeah. Why would you erase a picture of your beloved Steel Samurai victorious? Well, you know. Why would I want to keep a picture like that? He's becoming less and less cooperative. Better find a contradiction soon. Must be something. Dig out the dirt. Cody. What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow with something bad. I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day. Huh? Oh, right. What was it you told me then? I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazim! Wazam! I got them all. I never missed one. Perfect collection. Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Ah! Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album? It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won.
I see.
Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all of his pictures of samurai, none of them were taken that day? Order! Mr. Wright, give you an explanation. If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, I'd certainly expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honor. No, wait. No way. Phoenix, I think we finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is. Mia, are you sure about this? Did he actually...
Yes. I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell him, Phoenix. Tell him what the truth is.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what is going on here. Why is there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photos he took?
I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those pictures.
You mean the Steel Samurai lost?
Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai. No way, no! It's impossible. The Steel Samurai never loses. He never loses to anyone, ever! Your Honor, witnesses revealed everything with his words. There's a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth.
Order. I will have order. Witness. I mean Cody. Is this true? Oh, what did you see? Tell the court what you saw.
Cody, that day you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right? Okay. You're right. The Steel Samurai fell down. Then he didn't move.
Order.
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet according to your witness's testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell.
Mr. Wright, what's going on?
Apparently we have all made a serious error. An error? What's all this about? If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, but the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai. Order! There's a Steel Samurai in this photograph. You're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer? That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Plus, he obviously knew about Will Power's foot injury. But wait! Hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio 1 already? That's what everyone thought. But I remember what Miss Soulbag said in her testimony? On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him go to the Studio 1. Nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume.
But why would the victim do such a thing?
I don't know. I get it. I thought that the Steel Samurai was moving strange. So it was a different person inside the suit.
Pops!
Huh, me? What? Actually, there was one piece of data I saved. Data? Yeah, a photo on my digital camera. What? Show us, quick. No way, man, not if you're gonna look at me like that.
Now.
Here, this is it. Look at this, it's a little still a little hard to say. I'm afraid it could be anyone in that costume.
Your opinion, Mr. Wright?
I agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence. Sure, but this doesn't look like it's the proof we need. Give it back. Wait, Phoenix. Mia? What? Look at this photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. Photo's all the evidence you need to win this trial. Well, what? Your Honor, may I see that photo once more, please?
So certainly, I don't see why not.
Phoenix, show him. There's a glaring decisive inconsistency with the facts we know as we know them in that photo. Your Honor, look at this. I see a gate. Will I draw your attention to the number on that gate? The number? Ah, yes. Well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2. And not a 1, Your Honor, correct?
Ugh. I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at.
But that's impossible.
What's all this about?
Please explain, so I might be shocked along with the rest of the court.
Well, here's the studio guide map. The body was found here at Studio 1. However, do we see in the photo taken the time of the murder? It does not say 1 on that gate in the photo. Your Honor, here's the true scene of the crime. Here, at Studio 2. I see. That would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. As you may recall, there's a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that date, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. An incinerator. During that break, Dr. Salmonella and D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. The path to the trailer was blocked, so we may have heard. The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time. Yes, I suppose that would be the case. Remember Mr. Salmonella's testimony? Let me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could have not gone to Studio 1. Yet in actuality, the reverse was true. At least one in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime. Studio 2! Order! The defense make the following claims. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that the security guard, Miss Obag, saw was the victim, Mr. Doc Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a steel samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2. This is madness. Jack Hammer is the victim. The victim! Why would he steal a steel samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did this to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole the costume. I think I'm right, though. This is it. An empty medicine bottle? I found this on the table in the empty employee area. Same table when Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. The label reads sleeping pills. Sleeping pills? The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent that entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer. Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes. But there's no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honor, I have an idea. An idea? Very well, let's hear it. I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. My claim is true. Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on this bottle. I suppose you're right. Very well. The court will take possession of the bottle. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Hawkins' testimony has revealed new possibilities in this case. In fact, many things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. Steel Samurai seen by Miss Oldbag may have been different than Mr. Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. Those in the trailer did have time to commit the murder. Right, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? Also, who killed him and why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow. That's a lot of homework. Mr. Edgeworth. You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers. As you say, Your Honor. This trial will be extended until tomorrow. This will be the last extension. Very well, the court is adjourned.
wanted to get some no-bake cookies, sorry. Whew! That was a close one. We were saved by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home for about 3 times during the trial. Me too. Really? You both seem so confident. Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. Me too. Me too. Dead? Of course we're kidding. Are you sure? I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go make our final investigation. But I promise you, we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. Right, thanks. That was a close one, huh, Mia? Really? Too bad, I'm sorry, I missed it. Maya! There's something that's really weird to me that whenever Mia takes over the body, she immediately, like, the first thing she does is go, "Ugh!" And, like, pulls him out to here. It's like, dude, that's your sister's body, why are you doing that? So, what happened? Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea of who did it. All I need is a motive and proof. Well, good going, Nick. Oh, the initial trial system. Tomorrow is the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's a new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. Yeah, that's an interesting plot point. So under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. We've no time to waste. How would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? What? You mean Mr. Hammer was wearing the costume? Yeah, but Mr. Hammer was the victim, Nick. Why would he go through the trouble of stealing it? That's what we have to find out. What happened to the director's testimony? It's pretty clear that the producer and director were both in the trailer. Huh, which means the killer has to be one of them. Really? Why? Because the real student of the crime was Studio 2, where the trailer was. What? Was Maya always so this excitable? Have you noticed anything that might help us? Can't see what's going on when Mia is here. So no, I haven't noticed anything. Right. Maybe we should go talk to WP? Powers, right. Mr. Wright, you did very well again today, thank you. No, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into cheers? Well, Nick, you must have really wowed them in there. Could you wipe that grin off your face? Hey, WP, only 1 day left. Let's make it count. Yes. Though there's not really anything I can do to help. I'm not really sure what I can do either. Please, this is no laughing matter. Could you tell me more about Miss Vasquez? Oh, the producer? She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. A genius? She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and what? Nothing. Forget it. I've only heard rumors anyhow. Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manila? Mr. Manila? I used to be a minor straight-to-video director, but something in his work caught Vasquez's eyes. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Salmonella. He's pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whenever she says jump, he asks how high and all that. I can imagine him being at her beck and call, though I can't imagine him jumping. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just chopped off the face of the earth. Oh, yes, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business, but he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global. How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer. He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global. 5 years ago? The windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick? I think our guard's down. Yeah? I bet we could even eat those donuts in her guard station, if we wanted. You eat, you die. Woo, she's alive. That's funny. I was wondering about Dee Vasquez, the producer. Well, the studio bigwigs love her. So she always gets her way. She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so I'm sorry. I ask you about Salmonella, the director. Sal? He's soft, a pushover. Does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Kinky. Why would anybody like being treated like dirt? That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No. No, it doesn't, Maya. About Mr. Hammer. Alright. Hear about what you said today, cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer. You drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it. Calling him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this. Oh, she's really pissed about it this time. You listen to me, Mr. Snapper. My poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Power's costume so he could sneak by me? He would never be so low. It's impossible. Guess they're not filming today either. I did want to see them filming just one time. This trial will be over and be done by tomorrow. Then you can see them film. Come by to see them film later. I guess. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right? Mm-hmm. I wonder if there's any other clues lying about. Yarg! No, 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 no. No touching. Yeek. Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you. Didn't mean. I almost had a heart attack. Hehe. I guess I can be a little dramatic at times. Dramatic. Suppose it's the actor in me. Dramatique, indeed. Ahem. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pillows? Yeah, pal. Traces thereof. So you're looking for the traces of sleeping pills now? How? For a thorough investigation, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. But I have the capabilities to make a cursory examine right here. Science guy gave me some tasting solution. When this reacts to the sleeping pill, see? If there's traces, it'll change color. Wow, neat. Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for? No. Everything in due time, pal. We'll test the solution in the plate change color, alright. So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it. So I found him in the player. On it are traces of sleeping pills and a large bone. How goes the investigation? Tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers, and some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, Detective Gumshoe? Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure what I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. How's Edgeworth doing, by the way? Anyway, Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and he crushed this paper cup with hot coffee in it. Whoa. Talk about burns, pal. Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. Yeah, crushing paper cups. Cups? Bottles? Say, whatever happened to with that empty bottle? Well, that bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim, Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle. So that means... Yep, it sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So I was right. Sweet. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. Guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? WP is innocent. Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done. But... this week is the last episode of the Steel Samurai. What? No! What dirt? Shit. Cold. Eh. Dirt, you know, bad stuff. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident occurred during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was too. Film set. Was that trailer part of the film set too then? What do you mean the last Steel Samurai? I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer. Did I lose network connection again? Internet looks like it's acting up. No, still running. Weird. Whoever did can also sign the Steel Samurai's death warrant. No, no! Also, I hear the Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not doing to make kid shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. Why aren't they going to make a kid show anymore? Studio Bigwos don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They wanted to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? How can they just do that? What about all the kids who love the Steel Samurai? It's okay, I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true. If the program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something. Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. And this is a fan collected all these photographs. Kids love the Steel Samurai. Show shouldn't be cancelled just so some adults can save face. I think you would understand that better than anyone. You're right. Okay, but what can I do? For starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago. Okay. Can you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Only 5 years ago, someone died, and it was Hammer's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, producer Miss Vasquez managed to hush it up. That's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer? That's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Vasquez asked him to do. Well, it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. I see. You know who knows more about that? Miss Oldbag. She was here at the studios back then, you know. Thanks, we'll try asking her, if she'll talk. Thanks, please so much. Why don't you take over for me? The old windbag sure doesn't look so good. Everyone is doing her darnest to forget Hammer. Who do they think made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer! It's all due to Hammer. You started frothing the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance. I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago. Who told? Who did you hear that from? What? Huh? Nichols. Nichols? Nichols. Nick. Panel Nichols. That's the assistant we talked to. Oh, right. Anyway, we heard about the accident. He was during filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he? Whippersnappers. Dredging up dirt on someone's past like that. And then recently departed, no less. Suppose you think this was fun. Don't know, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers. And you claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume. You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof? That Hammer stole Powers' costume? I do have proof, actually. Well, yes, so. Just a plate that you used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate. Ha! But Powers put it in there himself. Even a lightweight like him must have trouble sleeping sometimes. Except I have proof that Mr. Hammer put the pills in. This bottle contains sleeping pills. Mr. Hammer's fingerprints were found on the bottle. I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest his soul. The soul bag? Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired, you see. Tired of holding it all in. The soul bag. You're right. 5 years ago, there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. The photo? Well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the Mafia. She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant to harm anyone. To harm anyone. Miss Oldbags? Hold on a minute. Poor Miss Oldbag. Here, take this. Photograph? Wait a second. This is the picture. This is the trailer in Studio 2? Henry's supposed to fight with the bad guy on the top of the stairs there. He pushed the other actor and the man fell onto the flower box fence. Yep, that would do it. But how did you get this? It was a long time ago. I don't feel like talking about it much. I understand. Think back to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume. Then he left from here to go to Studio 2. Right, but why? I wondered if someone called him, like the director or the producer. Hey, Miss Nick, it's Miss Fox. Hello? Hello? Hey, H-E-L-L-O. Miss Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she had to say, apparently. Where? What? Where did you get that? Why, well, old bag. Old? She means the security lady, Miss Oldbag, Nick. Right. Anyway, Miss Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? You used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind? Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. Nick, she went inside the trailer. You came. Well then, what was that you were talking about? I was just so eager to talk all of a sudden. You were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kids show for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now? Yeah, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure it was an accident, but you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. No, never pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. But you were the cause. You pressured him. And I think it was just an accident. Excuse me. What is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think. What would it be if it wasn't an accident? No. No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That is what I meant. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? I ran him hard, believe you me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh, well, she's a big fan of Hammer's, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She rushed it out of his hand, but she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporters would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy. But he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me now. What? This is valuable evidence, boys. Oh, shit. Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? What? Trial ends tomorrow? How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so bad? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Fescus care about it all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, a race away. No! Hold it right there. I heard everything, pal. D. Fescus, you're coming down to the precincts with me, now. Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court. I'll be looking forward to it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, you okay, pal? Thought I was a little late to with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Detective Gumshoe. Thank you. I was really scared. Huh? Don't mention it, pal. Just doing my job. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just, I've wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Okay, I've got one more job to do today. Sure we'll run into each other again soon. Barrett Welnick? Looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. Let's save. How about you, but this one seems very long to me, especially with the going back and forth the whole time. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Well, very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory on this case. It claims that the scene of the crime was, in fact, Studio 2. Today I will call on people to present in Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls Mrs. D. Vasquez to the stand. Mrs. D. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the studio trailer that day. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez. I'm a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer for Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes. I dislike needless banter. You must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay. Right. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. Meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sale take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Well, I ate 2 smoked steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Henry's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That's all. I have a question about one part of your testimony. If you were fatigued, you were fatigued, so you had Sal take you? The van, There's a van in Studio 2. Had him taken me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk with that, with that monkey's head toppling over. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do this. Ah, just as I thought. Claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not. What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on the table in the ploy area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, did I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will. Mr. Vasquez and Mr. Manil ate at a table outside the trailer. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare. Miss Vasquez? Tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You ate the bone too. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator. I see. Then it was Miss Vasquez during her break. Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Order. Are you saying? Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat a steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai, and then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous? What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was our murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear. Yes. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? think you would have had a great deal of difficulty using that weapon. Pretty much anyone would. Huh. You see? Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning? The samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What? What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. Presenting you my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning action scene run-through. But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who's wearing a thick costume with this, through the chest? Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence! I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. You're quite sane. Are you even aware of what you're saying? The samurai spear was not the murder weapon. Pray tell, what was? How's the hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer? Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence can be at times unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see this murder weapon then. Look at this photo. What is this? Well, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Order! Order! Cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. It's an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. It's a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth? You still can't see it? See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post has pierced him through the chest? Well, what? Are you saying... Yes. It happened 5 years ago. It's happened again. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 on the day of the murder. Ms. Steve accessed Miss Jack's hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had done himself 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, and the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Oh, very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you in my script writing staff. You deny what I say. Well, Mr. Wright, how could you have dealt with the body? What if she had another way to carry a body, other than her own hands? For instance? Actually, for the matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for her to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body. Mrs. Vasquez, you carried the body into Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. College testimony. We had rehearsal afterwards, so we went to the Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There's a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before anyone else got there, you put the body in the magistrate costume. Hold on, Mr. Wright. Don't forget, it was Sal Manella who drove the van. Are you suggesting that he was a conspiracy? Of course he was. Of course Sal Manella has to be the conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done all that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun. I win? Pog? So, what happens next? Don't question mark me. Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost? Something like that? I just said that. Wait, so you mean Vasquez? So it was you? You killed Jack Hammer? I guess it's over then. Who can say? Huh? Are you sure that I did? Mr. Wright, just engaged a battle of wits. And the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? What? Order. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course, this is as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem like a very likely she did it, but there's no proof. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you have no more questions, I'll be leaving. I'd like you to testify again. So good? No one to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I already said what there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. What a waste of time. Damn! I've come so far only to fail. As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. Well done, Edgeworth. I see. Very, very well. Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. Mr. Edgeworth, I do see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly do you want her to testify about? Yes. Indeed, verily I say, ergo. We're to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Nick, why did Edgeworth... Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. But, wasn't he the one who always gets a guilty verdict after all that? Edgeworth. I was with Sal and old Bagger, the security lady, when we found the body. Citizen was there too. Only Powers was absent. We called the police. Then Powers showed up. Security lady old bag was quite agitated. Pointing to Powers, she says, "He did it. I have to be left out of the proceedings." I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home. I see no issues raised by this testimony. That's right, you cross-examination. Okay, Nick, we'll get close, real close. You put her on the spot, she's sure gonna falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick. Right. What time was that? We were meeting at 5 o'clock for the rehearsal. I'd say it was then. When exactly did you and Mr. Manila arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies in a costume, mind you. Where were the other employees when you got to the studio? They weren't there yet. Well, then you could have put the hammer in that costume with Sal Manila's help. No? What did I just say? Did I just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes? You should try to listen to when people are saying, boy. Boy? Witness will continue her testimony. Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct? So he says. No, did no one go to call him? Remember what? There was a dead body lying in front of us. Yet you expect me to be calm? You certainly seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder. Wait a second. Wouldn't that be the other way around? The other way around? You discovered a murdered body and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person? I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Miss Vasquez? Huh. Logically speaking, perhaps. But no one there was thinking quite very logically, I assure you. Also, that is still samurai costume. Powers doesn't really stand out. You often left him on the bus when shooting on location. No one even noticed he was missing. Poor Powers. Well, I suppose that explains that. Very well, Miss Vasquez, you may continue. What was everyone else doing at the time? No one said a thing. It was silent, completely silent. We stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry I'm late. Then silence. Dead silence. Silence. Hey, Nick. Why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to light some things up. Oh, bag, the security lady. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it? He said it because he saw him going towards the studio. Right, still samurai. The detective arrests Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word? Perhaps not. He seems to have also given the detective that photograph. He also heard all of this after the fact. Photograph. Meaning the one taken by the security camera. She's not knowing for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to hammer. I don't think there's anything in there I can use. Has to be left out? Yes. It seems that everyone else was questioned. I'm not really fond of that sort of thing. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that. Since we were in a meeting, there's no way we could have been involved. Thus, they covered for us. Covered for you. Or covered it up for you. There's been a lot riding on it, with all those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure her professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning. Back to the trailer to get my script and my direction notes. The script and your direction notes? Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Wait a second. I thought you said you came to Studio 1 for rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and studio notes? I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? It was a murder, after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Oh yeah, I guess. Very well. Miss Vasquez, please continue. Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? Think. Miss Vasquez says she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio 1. Order, order. Mr. Edgeworth. What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Are you thinking of a career change to defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. The prosecution is cahoots with the defense. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. And a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well. The witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason. How did you know about the injury? How did I know? Sal. He told me. Tell the director. To find something to peg this on her here. Or everything we've done till now will be wasted. Leaving you, Nick. Go get him. Yeah, but a long time ago we learned that, yeah. You knew that Hammer was Hammer? Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo, but that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. The person was Mr. Hammers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right. He must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through at that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez. So you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manila. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but was it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Ah, and when was he doing this? Well, he would have had to been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume. He went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly. Mr. Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in the Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. Order! Order! I will have order! Witness, can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see what you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Burke, why are the real killers always so persistent? Why the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times when he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it's unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? Okay. I have proof and I'll show it to you. President of the court. Evidence as to the Mrs. Vasquez murder would have been this murder. my proof. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With Eve Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. The guilt weighed on him down, no doubt. However, you see, you, Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bring us to the present day, and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly it was a constant sort of shame for the X-Star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We're talking about motives here. Yet we've only talked about Mr. Hammer. It's almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me, and I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for motive. She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It's Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did push him off the stairs in self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? What? You're on it. Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. And Jack Hammer went his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill D. Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. So you did do it, didn't you? Yes. I'm guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance. There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Ah, Miss Vasquez. What? What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No, how could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No, Manuel! Don't touch him! Miss Vasquez, no! Please don't die. Please. Ah. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose, again. Mr. Edgeworth, where's D. Vasquez? In the waiting room laundry, Your Honor. As calm as collectors as ever. I see. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? It appears you have brought about yet another miracle. I thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. He should be found... That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I don't now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez. They think he tried to frame me for the murder. Makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Tell me, why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Because you were the Steel Samurai. So I was the Steel Samurai? Mr. Hammer was a big star once. He was reduced to acting in a kids show. And as the villain to boot. Kids love the Steel Samurai. So he hated you. I think I understand. He could have just told me. I would have changed places with him any time. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. Just glad it's all over. So am I. So am I. Congratulations, WP. Oh, hehe. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit one more. I can't wait to get into that sweaty costume and... Is something wrong? No? Oh, of course not. Ah! Nick! Edgeworth! Hey, Edgeworth. Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Vesicas would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. And, pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar. Right. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, I would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings. Unnecessary feelings? Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came to tell you. Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend? What? Friends? As if. They're rivals. Rivals, right, Nick? For now we are, I guess. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick. Tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. He was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studio rethought its programming change. We went back to making kids shows again. Nick! This is it. The new show starts today. You're gonna watch it with me, right? I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Fine, fine. I'll do it. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? Wait, what? I wonder if they'll show his real face this time? I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Powers. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop here. My throat's getting really, like, my voice is getting really worn out. So I'm gonna go ahead and save, and then I'm gonna look into who we can raid. Let's see. Let me get the chat up. Peace.